My impatience knows no bounds. Hello everybody, how you doing? A new day, a new Final Fantasy X, try and kill all the Dark Aeons nonsense. Hello Canna. I'll hit record straight away because we're not going to waste any time, because the very first thing I'm going to do is re-kill Dark Shiva. And hope for a better drop. Straight away, no wasting time. Hello Clara, hello JP. Hearing you, but no game. I think you can hear the game, it's just that I'm in a place with like barely any music. You should be able to hear the voice acting now. And then the battle beginning. Like I said, we're not wasting any time. We're just gonna smack this cow in the face. Yeah, for some reason there was no audio there. Jai, thank you for the 10 bits. Hello, can't stay, gotta go work. Well, thank you very much for dropping in with the 10 bits. I appreciate that. Hope work goes well. I love how we theorize this being horribly difficult and you just wrecked it. Yeah, this one wasn't so bad. What's going to be bad is Dark Bahamut. So let's wreck this cow again. We did just start Kivut. Right, attack reels. Let's not mess this up. I think everything is set the way I should need it, because I don't think I've changed it from last time. So I should have break damage limit. Yes, I do. Oh, how I do. That did so much damage. I need to switch to the break damage limit weapon for Tingus. Bring in... I want to say bring in Yunan. No, wait, let me think. Yeah. Do I just bring in Yunan? Hit this thing with animal? If you're farming cows... Are you a rancher? Hello, YOLO. Hello, Duncan. In theory, this should be the most similar to normal Dark Hands as Shiva's evasion so far. Shiva's going to absolutely get destroyed, is what's going to happen. See you in 3.5 hours. I might not be live by then, but we'll see. 400,000, nice. So, Anima dies. We know that to be true. How much of the game is there left? Hello, Hef's chair. Well, we're in the post-game. We're doing post-game stuff. So there's just all the super bosses left to go. So as long... I mean, this should be it. We need Blitz Ace because... He should break the damage limit right now. Yeah. So we know a Blitz Ace will do good damage. He gets 2 turns, actually, I've just realised. You know what? It doesn't matter. She can have 2 turns. Let's simply surge. Because even if she spends 2 turns killing 2 people, the remaining person's going to kill her. Hello, Kyle. So she'll kill 2 people now. I was wrong, she had 3 turns. Okay, I should have sliced and diced. You watch and learn. You live and learn. You've not got it. No. I actually could get it at this moment. I didn't have it on purpose. But I suppose at this moment I could get it. I know I don't need it though. Not for this fight. I think the reason I lost that is because I didn't slice and dice. If I used slice and dice, then we would have won. Because then the delay wouldn't have been so bad. She wouldn't have got 3 turns. And whoever survived would have finished her off. We're not using auto. Duncan, you've not been here for a while. You've missed all the rules, clearly. We're not using items, and that includes auto items. Any good drops? We're hoping for good drops. This is what we're doing this for. Because the last time we killed her, we got a terrible drop. I watched all your videos at least 2 times each. Super awesome to catch one of these live. Love from Canada! Hey, welcome to the stream, Canada. Welcome, Corey. Excalibur. Oren can go to Yuna. Anima to the face. Thanks for following the Transformer. Oblivion should do 400,000 damage or thereabouts. Close, not quite. Anima dies. Hello, Jack. Zanmato's not on overdrive, correct. Hello, Nico Lane. Hello, Roxas. Right, so. If I use Slice and Dice, she shouldn't get those 3 turns. Corey, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that. That's 20,000 multiplied by 6. And that's lowballing it. Right, 2 turns. Okay, something's obviously going on here. She's getting that 3rd turn from somewhere. Makes me wonder if she, like, causes a delay when she attacks. It's quite annoying. I need to try and work out how we did it last time so easily. Maybe I shouldn't summon Anima so soon. Did you have... You know what? I might have had Hyper Mighty Guard. Maybe you're right. I'll go back to doing that. You're right.
Fool! You come back.
I can pause this, but I can't skip it.
Find your salvation.
For all the hours of enjoyment and many hours of your voice putting me to sleep. Why, thanks, Corey. This video is going to be a hell of a video in the future. So... You must be right. I must have brought Walker in. Did a weapon swap just to get his turn. And do the same with Tingus, but make sure I swap to the break damage limit. Then swap Riku in. Then do the mix for the star. Curtain and the underdog's secret. That should get me haste on everybody. Now I should be able to go on the offense. I might still stick with... Well, do I go Blitz Ace or do I go Slice and Dice? How long do you think it will be to edit down to? Oh, this is going to be over like 2 hours long like FF7 was. I've got a feeling. Physical attacks only take 1/3 of a turn. A Heavenly Strike takes 2/3 of a turn. Hey, Carrie. Blitz Ace must do more damage now that I'm breaking the damage limit. Which might make it worth it. If I wasn't breaking the damage limit, this wouldn't be worth it, but let's just try. Over 80k? Yep. Thank you for subscribing, Transformer, on Twitch. Appreciate that. Lots of damage. 500,000 left. Is this where Yuna comes into play? Get Anima in there. Yeah, the hastes might be what's making the difference. What made the difference last time. Anima dies. That last hit was a critical hit, and I'm not sure Anima would have died if it wasn't. I don't know. I'm sorry, where was Walker's comrade? Don't tell me I left him on loner. Hello, Zynga. Okay, mistakes have been made. Instant death doesn't charge comrade. Oh, because it was Heavenly Strike. I forgot that's instant death. Did I get lucky first time I beat her then? No, roll on Comrade. Okay. That's annoying. I just need to hope that I don't get heavenly striked after Anima dies. And there's me thinking this was going to be free. How did you come up with the character names? I think a lot of the chat had something to do with it. I think the joke was that we were going to call Tidus Tedious. But then I was like, surely that joke's been done to death, right? And then for a laugh we were like, what about Tingus? And then, because it was close to Tedious. And then we decided to make all the Aeon names rhyme with it. There's a reason we hyped this up yesterday. Yeah, we must have just got really lucky last time. For the most part, I get, at least. Let's just hope for good luck this time, I suppose. If someone's happening, it might not matter which one I use. Hello, donuts. Thanks, Transformer. We do got this. The names in your Final Fantasy runs make me laugh. Can't take all the credit. I nearly missed that. Oh, Jesus. If it's instant death move, you can stop it with a piece of equipment. I don't know, maybe. But I need a physical attack because I need one character to get hit with that and die so that everyone else can fill up their overdrives thanks to Comrade. Right, so she attacks 3 times. That was a crit. How annoying. She used Heavenly Strike twice. Wasn't expecting a turn. Guess that will be the haste. Can't really afford to defend in case... I mean, maybe defending would be fine, but we'll see. 3 turns. Why is she getting 3 turns? What have I missed here? Hello, Quenlin. Classic Dark Shiva. How did I win this, like, so easily last time? Do you know what the possible rewards are? I just know that there's a chance that you can get, like, a ribbon. But I'm starting to wonder if maybe we don't bother loading this file, and we'll load the file after we killed her. And then move on. Because, I was expecting this to be easy. Considering how easy it was last time we did it. So we need to get Overdrive back for a few people. Oh yeah, we need to do the Cloister of Trials again. I don't know if I want the drop from her, or do I go for Dark Yojimbo? Decisions. Yeah, 10 again. Man, decisions are hard. Dark Yojimbo, do you reckon he's going to be easier to kill than Dark Shiva? Must have got super lucky last time. Is your haste ending? I don't think it should be. So if only there was a save point in here. Do you play games casually? What, like in general? Yeah, sometimes. I can't really show you the games because I'm not on my PS5. You need stone proof for Yojingas, but besides that, it's probably easier. Okay, let's farm some stone proof. He only does this for work. He hates video games. That's not true. No, I do play casually. Lately I've been playing the Metaphor E Fantasio demo. I will need to get the full game at some point, but busy, you know. I'm actually going to trade in a few games tomorrow. Hello, Adamenis? Adaments?
Fade into Spira's sea, Spira's sky. But do not weep, nor rise in anger.
This means that when Yuna went alone to pray to the faith, when Seymour was taking her to the room of the faith, this means that she had to walk on that little ice bridge that circled around by herself. I meant to play that demo. I have it installed, only got about 10 minutes into it so far. I mean, that demo lasted me about 20 hours. It's well worth just delving into. Not missing anything like I did last time. I always forget if you walk at the very end of the room, you get like a weird camera angle for the faith. 20 hours? If you want it to last 20 hours, you could make it last 20 hours. I don't think it was 20 hours, but it was definitely in the teens. How is Metaphor? Metaphor is a really good game. It's actually like... It's taken all of the things that I dislike about Persona and basically removed them or made them a lot simpler to deal with. Which I appreciate. This one's had some epic fights. How you holding up? I mean, it's gonna be... I want to do the fight against Bahamut and see what happens, but we've got to do Dark Gyojingus and... We've got to do it sensible first, didn't we? If we can get some good drops from Dark Gyojingus, it's worth giving that a try first. Also, I want to know if I can beat Dark Gyojingus. Persona's already simple. I don't mean like battles or anything, I mean like with the calendar stuff. I feel like... Because if anything, I'd say the combat in Metaphor is a bit more complicated than Persona, overall. From my limited experience. I'm probably going to get a few of these wrong. Bear with me. There we go. Seen a bit of Broska's final Aeon. And a small snip of Omega Weapon, trying to think how far you can take this. I mean, we got past Dark Shiva, so we're doing pretty well so far. If you're lucky, he just never uses Diagro, and you don't need Stoneproof. I don't know, I mean, how rare are the Stoneproof armor drops from the monolith demon things, demonoliths? Are we talking, like, absurd? Like, it's 5% or some nonsense? Because obviously, it's not the kind of thing I want to be there doing all day. But if I need him, I need him. Oh, Stin's at the top.
Here we go.
I hope you recover from the cold soon. What do you mean people don't like the Cloister of Trials? Surely this is the second best to the Bevelle Cloister. The Bevelle Cloister is actual ass. The rest are acceptably fine as puzzles. The game would be monumentally improved if the Bevelle Cloister of Trials was deleted. Hello, Bearcat. A 50% chance for the drop. 50% armor. Then 6/8 multiplied 1/7. 1 in 7. Plus. What on earth is all that math? Oh my god, the camera, behave. It's 50%, you either get it or you don't. That's one kind of way of looking at it. The potential of all 1 to 3 bit abilities being picked as well. Let's see what happens. I'm not sure if everyone's overdrive's even full actually, I've just remembered. I'm gonna get to the save point. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. 4.33%. Oh, Jesus. I mean... That's horrible. I hope I can one-shot this, whatever HP it's got. Oh, the second part of Omega Ruins. I thought you could find them here. Dang it. Is Jeannie feeling alright? Yeah, she's okay. You can find them here, but they're 2 at a time. Ah, I came all this way for nothing then.
We're counting. Yee-haw! Here we go.
Speed it up. When you say the second half of the ruins, do you mean... like, how far through do I have to be for the second half to be classed as the second half? Like, is this good? Should have known not everyone had their... go through the teleporter. Is this the second half? Just... Slayer's best for instant refund. Can I find random encounters here now that Omega Weapon's dead? We don't all have Slayer. Funny. Yeah, we can customize. Some people not having Slayer makes sense, but Walker? I guess he is only really doing big damage to bosses rather than getting multiple kills. Yeah, because at least Tingus can energy rain 2 of them for probably 100,000 damage on both, and job's a good one. And he's got first strike, and then he could swap weapon to Excalibur. Job done. I guess I could get Tingus' ultimate weapon now. I'm like, what I miss? We're just getting some death proof. Well, fingers crossed we get some death proof. He doesn't have his ultimate on. No, I guess he could benefit from that, actually, thinking about it, because they need to get triple overdrive. Yeah, okay. I'm being silly. I need that. Why are we death proof farming? Dark Yojimbo, and eventually, I think... Does Dark Anima require death proof? It's finally time to get Tingus' ultimate weapon. Now that Ixion is dead, there's no risk anymore. Oh, you want ribbons for Dark Anima? Okay. Yojimbo Zamato doesn't give a crap about death proof. It kills you anyhow. We need it for something, right? Was it Bahamut we needed it for? It could be Bahamut. Dark Bahamut.
Here we go.
To get ribbons, you need stone proof to survive Yojingas. So Yojingas can stone you as well. So it's not death proof we need, it's stone proof. Forget death proof. If I ever said that, I made a mistake. Stone proof's what we're after. Right, after those pointless detours... Pity we lost Walker's ribbon. We'll get it back. Clara, you have a problem. It's not game over period if we have an Aeon in the way. There it is, we just need to make sure it doesn't counter anything. I just think it's neat.
Here we go.
I find it funny that Omega Ruins appears before Zanarkand. It's a good point. If he gets ambushed on the front lines, he will just counter with... Well, he's got first strike anyway, but he could fail the escape. The good thing about having autosave is that if disaster strikes, we can autosave to where we teleported. Oh yeah, he doesn't get first strike with his Celestial on. Of course he doesn't. It's all different. Things keep changing. Hello, Trickster. I guess it still doesn't make sense to put him in the formation because anyone can swap to him. And these two have first strike. So if they get their first turns, they'll swap straight to Tingus. And he'll just energy rain them fools. So you can find random encounters on this screen after Omega's dead. Yes, you can. That's not what I'm after. That is 1000% not what I'm after. Sorry, both of you. Phew. I never liked Chocobo racing. Especially in 7. Could never get to grips with it. People on the internet always kept saying, oh, if you hold these buttons on the shoulder buttons or whatever, you'll always win, but it only gets you so far. Can you check how many hits you get with Lulu's Furies? I could. $13. It really slowed down at the end there. That's 130,000 damage. With trio of 9999. Kinda just wanna win. Sorry, Auron. Less than I hoped. Well, maybe if I spanned better, I could have got 14. Well, they're both missing. Oh, he hit. But he died for it. You pair of fools. How sure are we that we can actually find these things here? What overdrive mode's Lulu on? Loner, that explains that. Do I have to walk to a different circle? Not 100% sure. Well, so far I feel like I've found multiple of everything else. I do think it's funny that Yuna can attack for such high damage. Please don't win though, Yuna. Good. Tomberry. How much HP does that have? Well, I've not found these before. So I'm finding things that we haven't found before. So it must not be a common encounter. Hello, beeping sheep. I'm being spoiled. No, I just want to play the game is all. This challenge is becoming very interesting. How many can you get with Drain Fury? Lulu might not survive for us to find out. Forgot she can dodge good. It has less delay than a tier 1 Fury.
Time to get down.
Fewer. The first battle against me is always an ambush. Well, I better have my first strikers on then. Man, you're so close to winning. I mean, she could just kill him. Try Ultima Fury for the memes. Five. Go on, break the damage limit for the first time. Lulu gets to break the damage limit for the first time. Come on. There we go. I got some key spheres. Okay, I'm not convinced you can find them. And even if you can, they're so uncommon that this would take forever. I feel like I find them in the first half, like, quicker. More regularly. Should we try again? Wait, do these resist anything? Don't use fire. Then again, it might not apply because it's an overdrive. But either way, I should play it safe and not use fire just in case. No, I'm wrong, because fire affects the middle one. Does it matter if it's an overdrive? Why not fire? Oh, was I reading it the wrong way around? I thought 1.5 meant that it would absorb it. Oh, no, okay, it's weak to fire. And that's halving fire. Alright, I'm being dumb. I'm just trying to predict... Doesn't matter, okay, I'm just trying to predict... Well, I'm trying to work out how many spins I can actually get on this thing. Can I get more than 13? Just slow down the higher you go. 13 seems to be the sweet spot. She's going to get Slayer at this rate. Is there a trick to it, or is it just fast as you can? I wonder if you can inject these. Very tempted to find out. I've not done it before. Nah. Shame. That did not do that much damage. How much damage was that supposed to do, like mathematically? You can give her the magic sphere you just got, though, in case that lets you hit a threshold. I may as well. What did she get? Oh, the magic sphere. Oh. Nice. Foreigner's killed 760 fiends. I guess so. Walker's stats. He does not have the max strength that you'd like him to have. But then again, 196 is the highest strength anyone's got, so... Not a whole lot of difference can be made, I imagine. 4 less strength than he could. Where could I possibly have missed some strength? Unless there's an extra strength sphere somewhere in the game I can get without the arena. no idea if that's possible. You won the Blitzball tournament. I won a Blitzball tournament. Well, I got attack reels. Oh, you mean the mandatory one? Yeah, I must have. I'm sure I did. I'm sure I did. I'd have to go back into the VODs to make absolutely sure, but I am very confident that I did. I hope. You did. Thank you, Vormata. I have to say, it sounds like I would have, because I feel like if I didn't, I would have reset. Knowing me. Did you go back into the Chamber of the Faith after your Jingas? Yeah, you told me to do it at the time, so I'm sure I did. Could there be another chamber I've not gone into? Yeah, I don't see any strength nodes. That's all 5 within the 3 you get from lightning dodges. So, were you just miscounting, or is there possibly a strength sphere somewhere in the game that we're missing? Oh, those cats. Where are these things? For the first time, I'm actually looking for them and I can't find them. I've found these things numerous times in the past. Somewhere in the grid you never activated. I don't imagine I've missed an entire +4. I did just look over the sphere grid and I didn't see it. This is ridiculous. Orin has 4 more strength. I just assumed Orin started with more strength. Is that not how it works? So you're saying I must definitely have missed a strength sphere on Walker's grid somewhere. A +4 at that. Oh, his natural strength is 6 higher. If anything, that would suggest Orin's missing a couple of strength spheres, like strength nodes, +1s. Not that I see him. I don't know. Bad at math and hungry. Suppose you best get that Snickers. If I don't find any of these demonoliths soon... I'm getting flashbacks of... I don't think I have an attribute sphere. Obviously I could just put one in the game, but... Either the resource you found was wrong, or I just haven't picked up a strength sphere somewhere in the game. But then again, you've probably got a list of all the ones, and I probably have them all. This is getting a bit silly. Every time I've gone through here casually, and even in this playthrough, when I've like accidentally not put the no encounters on, I've ran into these things. The natural strength on the expert grid was 160. And I got extra 30 somewhere. With all the strength spheres, probably. Ooh. Maybe the demonoliths inside Sin are more common. I only find one, but so far I found none here. Finding one more regularly than finding two is still better than this. Oh, finally! It happened! Right, yeah. This should be a one-shot with energy rain. Right? And he should recharge his overdrive again immediately. No armor, but overdrive refilled, right. We know we find them in this spot. As well as this thing. Yeah, good point, Carrie. It's just annoying I have to swap him out every single time. Oh, Lulu, please. Maybe they're just uncommon throughout the entire dungeon and that was the first one I found. Just naturally. I mean, my god. This is ridiculous. No, get out. Don't want. Why do these things always ambush you? Such a trap. Tempted to practice. See if we can get 14. I span as fast as I possibly could and I got less. I got 13 on that once. Yeah, I've raised her magic stat as high as I can feasibly think to do so. She's utilized every single magic sphere I've had. She's got every single magic node on the board. I don't know how else I'd even improve it. At least I think she's got every single magic node. That's magic defense. How much magic does she actually have? 176. Can't believe how much Yuna's making you look like a chump, Lulu. Next breakpoint is 180. Damn, that's one magic sphere. Alright. These are so uncommon that it's like kind of silly. Right, when I say that, fingers crossed. We've got two things. The soft shield and the peaceful bangle. Stone ward. That's not stone proof. No encounters. Alright. It does mean that I don't need to use that anymore. That may have been an old soft shield. Oh. Whereas you were right, it changed nothing. Except one more free slot. Stone ward, stone proof, no encounters. We simply got unlucky. Oh wait, did I mistakenly leave that on? Yeah, I did. Forgot to not have Tingus in the front. Yeah, I did want no encounter on someone not Walker, and Lulu's armor was doing nothing for her anyway, so it worked out. To a degree. You can still up more of your Aeon stats. You know what? I've never even... Yes, he did, Lunari. I think he did. I don't think I've actually looked into this yet. Here we go. Just need a whole bunch of power spheres for that. Magic defense. You need a lot of these spheres, actually. Jeez. You just need a whole ton of power spheres. This could take forever. Yeah, that grind is unreasonable, you're right. As is this one from the look of it. Even with just some more HP, you can use them as a second shield? I feel like every single time I think to myself, you know what, I'm just going to get out of here, then I run into one. That seems to be what happens. It's too bad there's nothing you can do to increase the odds of drops. What would be really nice is if I could just choose whichever random encounter I wanted. That'd be the dream. I'm very tempted to go to Sin. Just to see if they're more regular. There is a way, it's called cheating. I suppose so. Yeah, let's go to Sin. That's mental.
Here, count. Yee-haw! Here we go.
For a second I thought I wasn't recording, but I am. I usually go to the end of Sin, that tends to be where I keep finding them. Because casually I bump into them quite a lot up there. Hey. Just means I don't get to... If there's only one on their own, I don't get to refill Tinker's Overdrive for free, do I? Thinking about it. It only goes up by 60%. That is a shame. Whereas that, because that idea was good. They just weren't common enough spawns. So it's anywhere here. I'm not thinking about the Mega Sisters just yet. One step at a time. Jesus. Yeah, when you fight the Mega Sisters on their own, what are their overdrives? Mega Graviton. I don't suppose that's percentage damage, is it? You want ribbons for that. A lot of status effects coming along with that one then. I swear I find these things casually loads. And all of a sudden when I'm looking for them, not a damn thing. Does Posado hit more than one target? Desire sensor? Must be. Yeah, does Posado hit just one target, or is it everybody? The game knows what I want, man. 3 nights in a row. Hello, Aaron. Just one target. It's not quite the same as attack reels, then. It's just one person getting overly killed kind of move. Doesn't sound any worse than any other one shot that we got on our hands, then. Unless it removes auto life. Or shatters. Hello, Erolang. This bad luck is crazy. 15 hits of near max damage, but only on one character, so doesn't sound like an issue to me. Well, it sounds like no more of an issue than any other one shot that we have. Hello, Tor. Who's the target for today? Well, I wanted to kill Dark Yojimbo, but without getting these drops, it's not bloody happening. I assume Diagro does more than Petrify. Does it also shatter? Diagro. This is silly now. This is ridiculous. Isn't that one of the harder ones? Yeah. But I'm trying to farm him for some drops. If the petrifying move kills you, you shatter. Oh, okay, so the damage will kill you because it's Dark Yojimbo. Ah, Mega Graviton is bad breath. And after all that, this better do it. Okay, I may have gone a bit overkill, but at least I definitely 100% get the overkill. TKO. That was a weapon. Stone touch. A speedrun, that'd be fantastic. But I think you can buy that anyway in the speedrun. Weird thing is, some people probably would consider that quite lucky as a drop in most runs. Was it easy to find it on the right side, do you reckon? Or was that just luck? Just remembered I've got to fit his overdrive back up, but probably not against a Marlboro. Whoops. Penance left arm has Giga Graviton, but it deals 75% of max HP. Oren, you're killing me here. Y'all are both killing me here. Lulu. My lord. That was only just possible. Allegedly a 25% chance to fail and escape. Allegedly indeed. Starting to regret doing this on stream. I don't mind the drops being rare, but the actual encounter itself seems rarer than the drop. Not even one as well. Not even a single one. I don't think I have any stone proof anywhere, do I? Or do I? Yeah, we got one for Yuna. There's that. And I think, doesn't Oren have one as well? Yeah. And it's just those two. So I guess getting a third person would be nice. I suppose Waka would be nice, really. And Riku, yeah. I'm guessing it's just going to be the word soft followed by whatever equipment.
Check this out.
Whatever equipment name they have. Hello, Teaspoon. A soft bracer. Who has braces again? God damn it, I already had one for you. You knob. Wrong person, damn it. Of all the people. You got one stone proof drop on camera if you're good with that. I'm starting to think I'm good with that. Don't worry, we'll get it back. We'll get the ribbon back. Not an issue. Basilisk Steel. I'm guessing that's just Stone Touch again. Yeep. Right, how do we feel, guys? If you got two choices. I continue this grind for stone proof on multiple characters. Or I just cheat in the items because I've already proven I can do it because I already got this stone proof drop for Auron. I didn't mean to win that, but you know what? I'm not spending the sphere levels anyway, so let's do that. The only annoying thing is... Oh yeah, I understand that it's time is the only thing. Hello, Flute, by the way. I understand that the only thing I'm like influencing is time, because I could just keep doing this. The only annoying thing is that I've not recorded on the screen a soft whatever that Riku or Waka would equip, only Auron. And that's kind of really annoying. Wow, I forgot to fill up the things. Okay, whatever. I can make this work. I did record getting the Tingus armor, and nobody knows that it wasn't the stone proof one just by looking at the name of it. Unless... how on earth did I get another peaceful bangle? Is that a joke? Alright. You're right, I could be here for an hour. Oh, you've been chatting for an hour, sorry. You're right. My bad. Yeah. Alright. Screw it. Right. Equipment. This is my inventory. Delete item. How do I add a new one? Just put in 60 petrified grenades and customize it. Oh, is that how you do it? In an empty slot, I assume. Then it also has the right name. Whoops, I lost it. I had it. There we go. We want Riku, right? Really? Oh, I guess I could have edited the soft shield for Tingus. And then it would basically act the same. But this one, because it's the one I actually got. Yes, you can, Clara. I'm just trying to think, who are the characters I need Stoneproof for? Tingus makes sense, but wouldn't Waka and Riku make sense as well? They seem to be in my main trio. Yuna's already got it. So I'm gonna need to do this 2 more times. Ah, it's not in order. Must be at the bottom because it's newly acquired. Yeah, there. Oh. It only takes 20. Oh, you said 60 so I could do it 3 times. I thought 60 was to do it once. Just edit. Oh, as in change stone ward to stone proof. I'm confused. If I'm editing it, why did I need the petrify grenades? Adding stone proof to the armor now works, but it's an impossible drop. As in, you can't get stone ward and stone proof. I get that. Oh, you didn't think of doing it. So, I go to equipment. Would this be in the same order? It's this one. Is stoneproof one word in this game? Why, yes it is. And there it is. Well, that's fancy, isn't it? But of course, I need to now get one for Walker. I'm guessing he's got fast nothing. Soft nothing, sorry. No. If I edit, like, something he's already got, does the name change, or do I have to edit the name as well? Could we buy the empty armors? I guess we could just buy the empty armors. I guess poison proof will be pretty useless. Or the defense +5, because that's also kind of dull and useless. Metal arm guard. I could do, but this at least saves money. Right, equipment. Just gotta find the arm guard. That one. I had a soft arm guard? Did I? Wow, I guess I could. It just... Huh. It'd be a shame to lose that HP plus if I ever break the damage limit, but HP limit, but he would have to replace this armor anyway, wouldn't he? I guess I could just edit the soft arm guard. Guess it doesn't matter in the end of the day. You know what? I've had this soft arm guard for ages, so I'll leave it there. Just because then it'll be consistent, I guess. But at least I can copy the name. So that's now called soft arm guard. Defense. Stone proof. There we go. And Riku. He has a soft Taj. Just the one. But it will do. Are you cheating? I'm saving time, Thikalas, because I already grinded a couple of these equipments. And it would take me hours. Just for the record, Demonolith cannot drop one slot armors. Can I just add a slot to this? Is that possible? Yes, you can. So if I find soft Taj... Found it. Second slot. Stoneproof. Right, there we go. We done did it. Where am I? Get one of your many peaceful bangles on. Remove the petrify grenades, you're right. In fact, Rin can have them. I was never meant to have them.
May I?
Did they go near the bottom? Yeah.
Thank you.
Dispose of the evidence? They were useless anyway. Hello, old school Johnny. Thanks for the reminder. If anyone would argue the Jormungand is the arena boss and you could easily just fight it to prove that you can kill it to save time. Well, I'm not allowed to do the arena anyway, so... Right. Let's get our setup. I've just realised not everyone's got their overdrives filled, actually. In fact, most people don't. Just Lulu who does. Will you do an arena once everything killable is killed? Maybe. Just for the extra challenge. Literally throw them at him. Right. Dark Yo Jingo. We're going to need first strike, I imagine, because he always ambushes you. Stoneproof. Stoneproof. Go. Okay. We've got 3 first strikers. We need to now fill up everyone's overdrives. Penance is at the very least is completely impossible without getting into the arena. I accept it for now. So, Dark Yojimbo. Do you warp to the end of the cavern and then come back to the entrance, or do you just go through it as normal? Because I have forgotten. Okay, first things first, let's get everyone's overdrives. I'll just press this. Oh, I should have gone for the double overdrive weapon. Triple even. God, I had that. Hello Cross. Need VODs. They're all there in the playlist. You can catch up if you wish. Almost 1 minute of delay, really? Well, if you're up to date, then it's probably the stream's fault. Yes, all the VODs are in a playlist. Sometimes, well, I will unlist the VODs so that you don't just find them in your, like, feeds. But they're always in the Final Fantasy X Overdrives Only VODs playlist. Forgot you could get encounters on this screen. I also forgot to get Aura in his overdrive, so this works. Well, it would work if Lulu would run away. Oh my god, Lulu. Today's delay does seem higher for me. Maybe it's the stream on our end. Maybe we're using too much internet. It wouldn't surprise me. Okay, so if it got answered, I'm sorry, but do I walk in to the cavern forwards, or do I warp to the back of it and then exit from the back? Because for some reason I'm having vague recollection that that's what I'm meant to do, but I could be wrong. Walk normally. Okay, I will. I must be... Either works. Oh, so that's why I've got the memory, because I've done it before backwards. Right. If you walk normally, you can save on the way. That makes sense. I can't believe Kimari was actually, like, really useful in that Dark Ixion fight. I love that he was, yeah, same. So, if we can kill Dark Yojingus relatively easily, then we can farm it. But let's see. Where are you? There is a save point there. I can save closer. Maybe this is what I'm remembering. You run through, you fight Dark Yojingus, and then you fight him multiple more times as you try to leave. Maybe that's what I was remembering when it came to the whole backwards thing. Where are you? Do I have to go into the Faith entrance? How's Gina been? I think she's okay. Tell her chat misses her. I think she's upstairs. The summoner keeps running away. Oh, you have to walk. Oh, you have to go in then out. You didn't expect to find us here? Was this an unexpected ambush? If you had the ability to summon Dark Yojingus, you wouldn't be scared of anything. I have to go into you. Have I got something better to replace no encounters with? Not really. Fight me. Turn speed up off. Ambushed, of course, but we have first strike. Is the strat the same as usual? Oh, 1.6. I don't like that. Right. We know we need to get Riku in here, of course, to get the haste going. My god, look how fast this thing is. Jesus Christ. You can still get into normal fights during this event. I should keep the no encounters on then, really. Let's just see what happens.
Does this thing remove auto life at all?
Can Dark Yojin go Zamato? I think it can for its overdrive, yeah. With breaking damage limit, I think I'm better off blitz acing for damage. I don't know what its defense is, of course. Well, what would be better, slice and dice or blitz ace? I'd have thought if I'm breaking damage limit, I should go for blitz ace. He gets a turn next anyway. Riku gets 2, so you know. Alright, let's just do this. We can always reload and try again. The first attempt should always be like a test the waters kind of thing. Oh my god. Oh no. That damage was painful. Let's just see what HP that... Not a whole lot. But I suppose every little helps at this point. Okay. Let's see what this does. Bit better. He didn't hit me, so Rika doesn't have an overdrive. Which means if she gets hit, she can never revive anybody or haste anybody or anything like that. So I think she might need to... Do I just need to cross my fingers and hope she doesn't get hit? I think I might have to. I just need to cross my fingers now. Kind of lame. Yeah, with the Aeons that don't counter, I'm going to be at the mercy of RNG. Okay. Fingers crossed. Wow, Tingus just doesn't get a turn if I Blitz Ace. Which isn't a disaster, because if Waka gets hit, then Riku can still do what she needs to do. And you gotta fight this thing how many times? Five in a row. But can I save between each one? But then again, if you want to farm the drops, you have to keep redoing the first one, is that right? Okay, what Riku didn't get hit. No. You can save after battles. But if you reset, you start from fight 1. Yeah, what I mean is, if I want to farm for the drops... Hello, Sunbro, by the way. If you want to farm for its drops, can you fight it once, leave the cavern, come back, and then it resets, and then fight it again for the first time again? And that's how you keep getting its drops, assuming you win every time. Just so I've understood how you do that. How you actually farm this guy. Yes, that you can do. Yeah, I believe that was what we originally intended to be the method of farming its drops. But it all relies on actually killing the fool. My god. Every round is overdrive meter fills faster. It's just cruel, isn't it? We want Hyper Mighty Guard on Yuna at some point. Right. Right. In that case, swap out Tingus. Yuna. Swap that. Then use Hyper Mighty Guard. Then get Tingus back in. We could try a slice and dice, couldn't we? Just to see what we're dealing with. It just hit me how finite this farm is. In what way, sir? I know I don't have endless Hyper Mighty Guards. I was saying that in the Discord at some point. Because that's when you told me that I can replace... I can replace the underdog secret with something else that we had. I could get Hyper Mighty Guard on somebody else if I swap Walker out. Now, I don't know if anyone else benefits from having it. Maybe Lulu if I want to go with some trio of 9999 strats. What do we think about that plan? Oh yeah, she does not have Stoneproof. Or Undo. It's purely for the benefit of giving her haste, that's all. She'd come in and then she'd go right back out. And then if the last resort needs to come into play, at least she'd have haste. That was my thinking. Is it, like, a waste of turns to do so? She gets a turn still. Why not? I wish I could throw Kimari at him. He only used single target attacks so far. Are you saying there's a chance he could use multi-target attacks? Because I didn't know he could. So that's news. I could get it on someone else as well, but like... He does have an AoE attack. Of bloody course he does. I could swap Tingus out and get haste on somebody else, but like... Who would it benefit at this point? If he uses Wakizaki or whatever, do I just die? Is it instant death? Well, I know it's not instant death because I get auto lives, but... He's got Stoneproof, innit? He may as well have it. Everyone may as well have it at this point. It's certainly an interesting strat we have. So, we saw that Slice and Dice did around about 9,000 per hit, I believe. A certain bug may come into play. I had no idea there was a bug that could come into play. He hasn't used Diagro once yet, has he not? I thought he did it at least once. Blitzace did about 4,000 per hit, and then a big number at the end. I think Blitzace has proven itself to be the bigger damage dealer. Doing this 5 times is absurd, and grinding him with the limited number of underdog secrets I have is a bit silly. But I suppose you could argue that if I get a bad drop, I'd have to reset and do it again and get my items back. Is he hunched over? Oh. Don't keep the drops you don't need. Makes sense. So, because he's under half, he's hunched over. Once again, I could get Mighty Guard on someone who doesn't have it. But the only people who don't have it now, I think, is Kimari. In fact, he's the only one, yeah. Do I just give everybody haste? For the heck of it? At this point, what difference does it make? It's an interesting strategy, this, isn't it? It works very well. Oh, what's Beeping Sheep right about? San Marto's unfair because it's instant lose. Wait, even if I have an Aeon out? Oh yes, underdog secrets are theoretically finite. Infinite by courtesy of Blitzball. Oh right, that's what you mean. Alright, well, that's good to know. If I unlock one underdog secret with Blitzball, then I'll know that I can hack in a few more. Thank you for the information. Yes, and Aeon will definitely need to block Zanmato. You had me concerned there. I misread everything. I thought you meant that Zanmato was game over no matter what. Aeon or not. We're not playing Blitzball yet, Clara. Well, there's the AoE hit, so we're all dying. Tingus didn't get any overdrive. That was interesting. I can only assume it technically hits them in an order from top to bottom. So Tingus, Waka, Riku. Because the Tingus was the first one to die, his comrade didn't kick in when Waka then Riku died. Does that make in any way any sense? That's the bug, by the way. Not sure if it's a bug, but it's as you said. I see. I would consider it somewhat of an oversight on the developer's part. But what's interesting about that is that it means that putting Riku at the top is probably a death sentence. In fact, Tingus, it makes sense to keep him at the top because Waka's overdrive's better and Riku's keeping us alive. Oh, you would do it again, wouldn't you? Sounds like a feature to me. Maybe, but it's definitely information for the video. That's how I see it. I like how Riku's the only one fast enough to get a turn as well, and she's the one who needs the bloody turn. Now, can you stop doing that, you knob? Is this guy for real? He can't use Wacky until his HP is under 50%. Well, that explains why he hasn't been using it at the beginning. But annoyingly, the more he keeps doing this, the more turns I have to keep wasting, and the closer he gets to his bloody overdrive. I'm going to run out of star curtains at this rate. It's kind of magical that Riku ended up with precisely 170 agility. I'm guessing she needed 170 agility to get a turn after the auto life. Please stop doing that. That's 4 times now. Wrong item. Stop being a prick. But you've done it 4 times in a row. Do not make it 5. Thank you. I'll take that. Well, I'd rather you did it on someone else. But I guess I'll... How much HP you got? It's not low enough. Don't like your defense. Jesus Christ. I'm losing my mind. He's getting dangerously close to that, that overdrive. Here's the thing, though. If I use attack reels, it's Riku's turn next, which means she's got to swap out for Yuna. And I don't know if I want to remove Riku because then her comrade doesn't kick in. Do I Grand Summon now, hit it with the Oblivion, and then that will fill its overdrive bar, and then Anema can get Zanmato'd? Don't panic, just keep up the damage. Are you sure it's safe? How much HP left? 536,000. Don't go for fancy plays yet. You're sure? Oh, only gives 6% on round 1 when you hit him. Oh, right, okay. 6% won't be enough to fill that up then. You probably need 2 6% to fill that up. Or maybe I'm not, because that went up really slow. That went up slower than I thought it would, actually. Oh dear. Now it's we've got a problem now. If he uses wacky whatever, then game over, right? But if he uses a single target attack, we need him not to hit Riku. It's 2% in all fights when you attack him. Oh, but he increases it by 6% in this fight when he uses his own turns. I see. If he kills Riku twice in a row, then you're dead. But it doesn't need to be twice in a row now. She doesn't have auto life. It's just once now. A triple kill would just... Hello, Limblum. A triple kill now would just be a game over because Riku stays dead. Oh. She doesn't have auto life and she can't get it until someone else gets hit. Oh no. Okay, we just have to gamble, I suppose. Oh, I guess it would be twice in a row because she got solo killed. Yeah, I see what you mean. This will be the second. Oh, bollocks. What? Oh yeah, of course. Riku's the only one fast enough to get a turn. Forgot about that. Wow, that fight's cruel. Wow, man. It's just dice rolling all the way through, isn't it? Oh, man. Hello, goth hair. Goeth hair. Get Gouth, however you say that. Is auto haste accessible? I want to say no. Five times in a row is going to be brutal because we need to make sure to load up on a lot of star curtains. Oh my god. It's going to be ridiculous. That's what it is. Thank you for the good look. This strat does not seem doable. I don't think there's a better strat, though. He's so fast, there's no way the loner strat would work. It never has so far. And his overdrive increases more as the fight goes on. SOS haste. It's not a bad shout. Hello, Dunk. We're trying to do Dark Yojimbo. Now we need the Stoneproof, that's the problem. We can't have SOS haste and Stoneproof, and Diagro just shatters you. How much HP does the auto life brings you back in critical HP? So if I had SOS haste on the Stoneproof armor, for example, and then we got Wakasashi'd or whatever, it wouldn't make a difference because Riku's the only one that can save us from there anyway. It doesn't add too much, to be honest. If anyone was going to have it, it would probably be Riku on her soft Targe. And everyone, yeah, Riku puts everyone back into haste anyway. And she gets her turn before it. Regardless, so... No, I don't think it changes anything. I don't even know how to... Can I put it on? I need Chocobo feathers that I do not have. No, no auto Phoenix. That's against the rules. Find ourselves in a situation. Now, what's annoying is that... Okay. Question. Is it worth putting Riku on Stoic? That might sound like a stupid idea. But we keep saying that if Riku gets hit twice in a row, then it's game over. But if she gets hit once, she gets her overdrive when she gets back up. And that way getting hit twice in a row isn't necessarily the death sentence it sounds like. The only issue is that she wouldn't get her overdrive when someone else gets hit, which I guess could be a problem, actually. Yeah, it makes the odds of winning a bit less likely thinking about it, you're right. She's more likely to fill it with Comrade, but Stoic would allow her to reapply auto life. But only if she gets hit. If my Pokemon wins, will you do Auto Phoenix? Afraid not, Callum. But good luck if you want to go for that win anyway. Tingus and Stoic. Unfortunately, that doesn't change a lot. But I see what you mean, because he's in the first slot. It does mean he'd get his overdrive after a Wakasashi or whatever it's called. So I see what you mean there. Could that be worth it? to prevent the bug. Why are we allowing SOS haste but not auto haste? We are allowing auto haste, it's just not possible to get it within our rule set. Yeah, I think we just need to throw ourselves at this and get lucky. I'm glad we can't evade and counter this thing. Because that's the last thing we need, an extra complication. You may as well launch attack wheels on your first turn. He can use it when he's above 50% health. I just got really lucky to start with, I guess. Did I really just get like mega lucky in that first attempt for the first half of the fight? That's madness. Oh my god. I wonder what the odds are that he uses it. It's just a third. So the fact that he used it multiple times in a row was complete BS. He used it 4 times in a row at one point. Right. That's really annoying. Oh, I can't believe this, man. Alright. I still can't decide what's better. Turns are turns, I guess. It's 10,000 each hit. Nearly. Wow, that's a big range. Just get really lucky. We game over. I really got I got very lucky that first time. Crazy, man. Right, we know that Slice and Dice did about 60,000 damage, a bit more. Let's calculate this one. Oh, one of the armor drops from Mindy is auto haste. Then I wouldn't have stoneproof. Yeah, that did way more damage. Well, not way more, but... Wait, did it do more? That did 37 plus... How much? He did like 4,500 per hit times 8? Calculator. It did marginally more. Well, no. Okay, no, I'm wrong. It did about 13 to 12,000 more. You've got a 1/3 chance every turn to just lose it versus a 1 in 6. Would quartet help? What's that? Quartet of 9999? What's the difference between trio of 9999 and quartet? No, I think our strengths are maxed out, I'm afraid, Duncan. Quartet is AoE. Oh, quartet's on one character, trios on all three. I got you. I see what you mean. Minions armor prefixes with auto haste, break damage limit, and ribbon. So you could get an armor with all three technically. But I wouldn't have the stone proof. Break HP limit, I assume is what you mean. Well, this is brutal. Ribbon is stoneproof and more. Okay. Ribbon plus auto haste plus break HP limit on one armor. Then stoneproof is no longer needed. Does ribbon act as stoneproof then? That means I could, I guess, keep killing Dark Shiva until I get a good ribbon drop. But it wouldn't be auto haste. I'd have to kill, what was it, Dark Mindy, whatever her name is. We can go to any dungeon we want if we can get there, yeah. We've already done the Omega Ruins. Gamble and take off Stoneproof and hope he doesn't use Diagro. That's a big gamble, because not only does Diagro petrify, it would shatter. You can't get death proof or curse proof on ribbon. That makes sense. See, if he's got a third of a chance of using Waka, Washi, whatever, he's got a third of the chance to use Diagro as well. If I have to pick between Stoneproof and basically, if I have to pick between hoping one of the attacks doesn't happen, I'm still relying on a third chance. Darkyo Jimgus can in fact drop ribbon plus curse-proof armors. Could we farm Mindy? Is this purely for the auto haste plus ribbon? Is that what we're hoping for? Is she easier than Darkyo Jingbo? You want ribbon plus curse proof for the Dark Mindy fight. And you can't farm Mindy. So you only get one drop from Mindy. And they're considerably harder than Dark Yojimbo. My God! Starting to regret friggin' doing this idea. Hello, Coda's kitten. Coda's kitten. Omega Pain. If you can't beat this, you can't touch the sisters. So there's no chance that I'm going to get the auto haste from one of the Dark Mega sisters for this fight. We could try Bahamut for the funsies. We could. Tempted to do Bahamut instead.
We're counting.
No, auto haste would be no good for that particular fight, I suppose. No real change comes from it. At least we have something of a strategy to fight Bahamut, as difficult as it's going to be. Don't suppose these machines can teleport me to the end, can they? Dome corridor. It can. I always forget that machine's there. Well, I didn't do much here. So I may as well overwrite that. Okay. We're all full of comrade. Only Walker can attack 4 times in a row, because he counters the 5th hit with, of course, Impulse. Yep, I see what you mean, Carrie. I've read your strategy, Carrie, and I think I've got what you mean locked in, just about. 4 attacks with attack reels. And then we know the 5th one is going to be countered with Dark Impulse. We Grand Summon an Aeon. I am curious. We definitely can break the damage limit with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Aeons. One. That counts 2. That counts 3. No. 4. 5. 6. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just Veilfall that can't. Okay. Okay. Got the first strikes out. I have more bad news for you. Dark Bahamut has 255 agility tied with Shiva. Only difference is he doesn't quick hit. Oh, the quick hit could explain a few things. That explains why Dark Shiva was getting 3 turns in a row at some point. What a cow. Alright then. We just gotta try. We just gotta try. No. No, stop it. Oh my god, what am I doing? It'd be horrible if this was the limit of where we could get on this challenge. Without incredible luck. The save point. May as well be closer. And he wastes no time. Why are you even here? 4 million HP. Delicious. There's no counter, so do I just go straight in with a attack reels? I can't remember why we sometimes need haste ahead of time. Because I get a turn every time anyway. Do I hype up? What do I go for first? I'm nervous now. Yojingo's definitely beatable at least once. Yeah, it's definitely, like, possible. You get your next turn faster. Alright, it makes sense. The routine continues. Technically I can summon, Grand Summon Yojimbo, I just can't do anything with him, I guess. Right, his defense is probably really stupid, isn't it? Let's see what the damage is. Oh, that hurts. Alright, you know what? Whatever. When the pressure's on, I'm always going to fudge things up. That one I can do every time. Doesn't even break the damage limit on that one. Harsh, man, harsh. At least it's not as fast as some of the other ones. So we've hit him once. Great damage limit is not necessary. If we want to do maximum damage, we need to make sure Waka does every single hit. And now that we know how low Tinkus's damage actually is, it's really not worth using Tinkus's overdrives, is it? It was kind of like really bad damage. We're pretty much going to have to stick with Waka's attack reels throughout. Because of those impulse counters. But let's see one of those impulse counters for the sake of the video, just to see what kind of devastation it causes. So this will be the third time we've hit him. Let's do slice and dice. It's just an ouch. Got smacked down. This will be the 4th attack. Alright. Here's the counter. Let's see what it does. I'm thinking like 100,000 damage for all three. Shell does actually protect against it, interestingly. Alright then. Shall we see its overdrive? Funny part is that I did about the same damage as Impulse, because we reduced the damage from Impulse. So that actually does less damage than Impulse. But I'm guessing it has side effects that are like a killer. Right, now let's do the strategy that Carrie gave me on Discord. Overdrive does fixed damage. Good to know. See how this goes. Again, luck is going to play a factor as always. So we do not want to hit him with Tingus. At all. Pure attack reels. So we'll count the hits. We've done one. Classic. This will be 2. Okay, good. If that was Riku, that would have been very, very upsetting. Thinking about giving Unit auto life, actually. I've just seen you say the same thing, Carrie. I'm learning. Got a good teacher. I've only hit him twice, right? Stop hitting Riku. You're making me nervous. This will be 3. Obviously, if he hits Riku now, it's game over. Oh, you... Okay, well, we're not about to waste time. But that's what we've got to do. We just need to hope Riku never gets hit twice in a row. I at least wanted to show off what happens when an impulse comes around. Try Oblivion. I could have tried Oblivion just to see what the numbers were, I suppose. Bet it hits for 150k only. Better than nothing. I needed to hit for good damage, really. Because then that means less... less attack wheels required as well. Fewer. Right, 1 attack. We never did try what Anima does, no, but his isn't... With how high his defense is, it's probably not going to do a crazy amount. Defend with Tingus, I don't think it matters. You don't think it matters? Will he still take enough damage from a physical attack to fill up the other two's overdrive bars? It would be quicker. We're about to find out. Yep. Pretty cool how it, like... If we found out in that exact moment as well. This will be 2. I was a bit over-eager, but I thought I had to be because it was Riku's turn before the remaining auto-lifed person. Like, it's not Tingus's turn right now. But then again, Tingus does get 2 turns anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter thinking about it. Yeah, you're right. I can just get Yuna. I can get Yuna mighty guarded. Eventually. Okay, that's fine. Better that than Riku. Once again, I can Mighty Guard somebody else. I cannot see anyone being useful, but just in case the trio of 999 comes in. Might as well, right? Oh, I can defend. That is perfectly fine. Right, how many attack growths has he taken so far? Is it just 2? This is the 3rd. Hit Tingus again. At least Waka gets an overdrive, but I'd rather you hit Tingus. So this one will be 4. So no counter yet. I mean, that automatically makes this unwinnable, really, doesn't it? Oh well, we get to see the strategy in action at the very least, even if it doesn't work out. You hit Riku anyway, doesn't matter. Let's just test the damage.
At least I made a mistake on a fight that didn't matter anyway. Damage is...
100,000. Not fantastic, but better than nothing. That'd a lot less damage than I thought it would. Well, that's what we're dealing with. We need the ultimate string of luck to win this one. Which basically means Riku can never get hit twice in a row. And we just never miss the attack reels. That's pretty much our only shot. And we have to do that for quite a long stretch of time. Yeah, Anima's not OP anymore. Anima's like necessary. We would need to get very lucky to win this fight. Same goes with the Yojimbo, to be honest. We're hitting a bit of a wall now, a bit of a ceiling on the challenge. Because it's not through lack of strategy or whatever that's preventing this. It's pure RNG now. You just get 4 times luckier than this than Dark Yojimbo. Yes. Yojingus is actually, like, somewhat feasible, maybe. Loosen the restrictions and allow arena. The only reason that allowing the arena is, like, still a little bit of an grey area for me is that it's possible. It's technically possible to defeat Yojingus, even if just once. Excuse me. Because you can save between each Yojingus fight anyway. So, as long as you prepped enough items, like the star curtains and the underdog secrets, if you had enough items to get through all 5 fights, and I don't know, would 99 of each be enough? I don't know. Actually, if you do Blitzball with the save point in the cave to earn the underdog secrets and then come back to the cave, has the 5 fights reset itself? In the same way it would if you left the cave on the airship? Yes, that's a shame. Oh, you can't do Blitzball during that event. Okay. Well, that's a mite shame. Yes, so we're basically at the mercy of pure RNG. I could fight him and prove I could win, but I wouldn't want to use the items that I potentially get from him for the rest of the run, so that'd be like the last thing I do kind of thing. So I'm wondering, do I... Oh yeah, they are possible without the arena, but like I say, it's a complete RNG nightmare. I think we worked out that it is just about possible to get enough damage before we run out of Aeons. But like, barely. That's the thing. The fact that it's only just barely makes me want to pull it off. Like, imagine the hype if we could pull that off, especially if it was, like, only just. Should we do the fight on ×4 and just keep trying? Forgetting the buttons now. It is like shiny hunting, I suppose, in a way, yeah. Oh, I came across this guy's channel recently. He's a relatively small content creator, but he's constantly doing dark anima no sphere grid attempts over and over until he gets it. And I think he's got like a number of hours it's taken him in his attempts, and he's in the thousands of hours. Just noticed. No, Walker gets a turn. But I should be using Walker to attack, but then again, do I want to be overzealous? No, let's get on someone else. That was Adamance who was here earlier. Yeah, that's why the name sounds familiar. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they've got some crazy patience. Anyway, sorry. Forgetting myself. Right, this will be the second hit. Pain doesn't give any Comrade Overdrive charge. Of course it doesn't. It just gets harder and harder. And the fight takes forever. Well, Adamance has got way more patience than I do, it sounds like. I think this is 3. Possible is one thing, but feasible with the amount of RNG it requires is another entirely. But yeah, yes, it is possible to take on all the Dark Aeons in some way or another, if you have the stars align every single time. Don't hit Riku. Right, this will be 4. We just need to get lucky now and he doesn't hit Riku. It's a nightmare. We can't even get past one impulse, which is mental. Because the odds of getting through one impulse doesn't seem to be that crazy. I might move the Star Curtain at Underdog Secret near the top of the item list. One. Bahamut can't hit a woman for more than 5 minutes. That's better. Okay, keep going for Tingers. That's very preferable, actually. Could I get it on somebody else? It might be possible, but it depends if Walker gets another turn if he skips a turn. He might do. Swap Riku out for Lulu, then swap Walker for Riku. Genius. It's so simple, why didn't I think of that? Simple yet genius. Just swap places, kinda. Right, this is the third attack reels. Can you beat FF10 with Oni, Yojingo, and your paw? I have a curious question that is very specific. When it comes to deciding who he's going to target, does he go, right, Tingus, Riku, or Walker? I'm going to randomly pick one. Or does he go slot 1, slot 2, slot 3? I'm going to randomly pick one. Basically, he hit Walker there, but if Riku was stood where Walker is, would she have got hit instead? It's a very weird and specific question. Or would he have just gone, no, I'm hitting Walker this time? Regardless of where he stood. He still would have hit Walker. Never mind then. Very infuriating. Because at least then I could have had a little bit of control of like, where am I going to stand? Where am I going to stand? Maybe. What a knob. These are the correct targets. Right, is this 4? I think it's 4. Why don't I remember? It's 4, right? This is the 4th one. Does anybody remember? This is the 4th. Thank you. I got very scared there. If this was 5, I'd be killing myself. Right, we might actually finally get to see this impulse strat, maybe. Okay, we got here. I guess we want to reapply the auto life. But then after that, whoever's turn it is first, did they need to swap out to the Eunice Dark Aeon? I assume that's what the plan is from this point. Not Dark Aeon. Swap out to Eunice Aeon. Oh, I could make buffs, but it would be a waste of turn because I need Riku's turns to get auto life. If only we could summon the Dark Aeons. That'd be amazing. We use this. Probably best case scenario. We know the 5th hit now is going to get countered with Impulse. Would an attack now fill up its overdrive from this range? Which is now. Okay, thank you. The only thing is, Yuna's obviously not going to get a turn for a while after this. Oh well. So we're going to get thrown Ananingas at it. Use the overdrive. I am grand summoning, yes. I'm going to like play at normal speed for this point. Just to see what happens. We know this does about 100,000 damage. We know this. Should fill up the overdrive. Hopefully. Okay, this is perfect because now the impulse comes. We know we survive it. And then we know the Mega Flare comes right after. Which means we have tanked the Mega Flare with the Aeon. As well as the impulse counter. Now what you've just seen is what we need to do 7 more times, or however, you know, however many times it takes to get the HP down. Now obviously we can only do this for as many Aeons as we have. Can Yojimbo, can he use shield still? Or is that just not an option that he has? Even tanking Mega Flare with your party isn't a deal breaker, it's just a party wipe. Yeah, because you can auto-life it. I see what you mean. Oh, nothing but pay or dismiss. In that case, never mind. Because if you could shield, at least we could summon him just to do that, at the very least. But no. Okay. I've not made it this far into the fight before. Which is sad considering how little we've actually done. Okay. I think we need to get that star, that hyper whatever, Mighty Guard back. The Tingus. He gets a turn after this, but we just need to hope he doesn't wipe out Riku. Because then he's one step closer to permanently killing her. Okay, Tingus, that's fine. And we got Yuna's overdrive for next time, so that's fine as well. And then Yuna can obviously swap out for Waka. And I think the routine can continue. This will be attack number 1 since the last impulse. Okay. The nerves are getting to me now. Right, that was attack number 1. You're going to need to get into trio overdrives. You need about 400,000 damage short if you do only this routine. So at some point we will need trio of 9999, but that would mean risking not reapplying auto lives. Oh geez. What do you mix to do trio of 9999? Is it 2 underdog secrets? Or is it 2 something else? I know it's 2 of the same item, if memory serves. Switch Tingus out for Lulu. It's not 2 underdogs. Okay. 2 wings to discovery. Right, okay. So I'm guessing we skip Lulu's turn by swapping weapon. And on Riku's turn, would the idea to be do trio of 9999? At least Waka will do slightly more damage as well. Only slightly per hit, of course. But then, of course, if Waka gets hit, then we need Riku to do the reviving. If Lulu dies, does she lose the trio of 9999? We hope Bahama hits Lulu, so she doesn't lose it. She does lose it, so we need to hope that Riku takes the hit. This is a big risk. Oh, of course, we switched Lulu back out. I completely forgot we could just get a turn. Wings to Discovery. Use Fury right away. That's true, because if she gets hit anyway, she's just going to lose it. I mean, either way, if Waka gets hit now, then it's just, like, game over. More or less. I'm not entirely sure which is better. I have been getting, like, more with just fire. More reliable numbers with just, like, one of the early spells. Tier 1. So... Lulu, it's your time to shine. Let's get in position. Oh, out of switching to Tingus or using Fury. Well, let's weigh the pros and cons. The issue is, any hit Lulu takes, she loses it. And there will never be an opportunity for her to come in, use it, then leave, right? But then again, she'll never get it more than once if she's not in the party whilst Bahamut kills somebody else. If I use it now, and Lulu gets hit, she's never doing it again. I guess I could reapply it if I'm lucky to get in a situation like this again, I suppose. So yeah, I guess I may as well do it now. Okay. We've got 13. That's 130,000 damage minus 13. He's going nuts. So that's 2 attacks. Riku got hit. I think that's kind of what we wanted. Yeah, because now Waka can attack, then Lulu, then we can reapply Hyper Mighty Guard. As long as Lulu doesn't, Riku doesn't get hit again. No, she, yeah, well, we need someone else to get hit instead of Riku, actually, good point. Do I bring Tingus out instead because he's got auto life? Yeah. Because I had a 1 in 3 next turn, and that would have been bad. So this will be the 3rd hit. How much HP has he got? We've almost got a quarter of the way there. Yeah, she can break damage limit, she just can't do it against this thing. Just about 13, that was really close. Well, it's more damage than Waka. So we just need Riku to not get hit. It's a 1 in 3 chance of it being over. Okay. You just can't get the friggin' look on this one. Just can't get the look. It would all be possible with just good luck. If only we could influence somehow who he hits. Why no do Sentinel? Because Sentinel's not an overdrive. Can you do Tidus Overdrive? Oh, I could, but at this point, if Riku's dead, it's game over. That's the problem. Oh, that's a shame. Oh yeah, Lulu can break damage limit. Yeah, she just doesn't have the stats to actually do that much damage. It's purely because we're using the trio of 9999 mix that she's doing that much damage. Oh boy. Waka does a bit more damage with trio. Yes, yes he does. This is a big shame. But I'm also not sure if I should just subject you all to the RNG fest that this is, as well as subject myself to it right now. I don't know. I could do this fight 100 times and fail every single time. Through no real fault of my own. Like I'm doing things as optimally as possible within my rules. And Riku gets hit twice, it's over. In a row. It's just the cruel way this has gone. Let's just see the 9-9s on Waka before we end it. It'll be nice and satisfying as a visual.
Very nice. You may have to come back to this one after unlocking the arena.
Yeah, I don't even know what unlocking the arena does for me in terms of advantage. Personally. I'm sure it does, I just don't know it. Yeah, we'd obviously be able to farm spheres, so our stats could go higher. We could probably max out everything if need be. Mostly everything. Oh, that was the 5th hit. Whoops. Oh well. Someone got shattered. Does that mean they survived it? Wait, no. Impulse. Oh, because no stoneproof on Lulu. Forgot about that. It's because I forgot Lulu didn't have stoneproof. I can't subject you all to this RNG fest. As well as myself. Having max strength on Waka would bring down the RNG requirements. It's just the fact that it's possible that makes this hurt the most. If this simply wasn't attainable within our limitations, then I would understand and just accept we've got to do the arena. It's just the fact that the only reason we're not doing this is because if Riku gets hit twice in a row, we lose. Otherwise, we would win. That's so sad. You have a roughly 27% chance of winning the Yojimbo fight. You have less than 1% for this one. Yep, fair. We could do Dark Yojimbo. But also, though, having said that, we will only defeat Dark Yojimbo once, and we have to do it 5 times. We simply don't have the resources to do it more than... to do it 5 times, right? Like, the items. Like, I'm going to run out of not star cones, because I can just get more of those, but I'm going to run out of underdog secrets and all the other stuff. Yojingus or Blitzball? We may as well try Yojingus then. It's not even guaranteed to give a dual stat armor. No, but it would be nice to just prove I can.
You're counting. Yeehaw! Here we go.
If I were to start the gauntlet with 99 star curtains, I wouldn't run out of resources. I can just cheat in star curtains because I know how to farm them and it's free. It just takes time, so I may as well just max out my star curtains. Same for Dark Matters, you can successfully beat Yojimbo once. Yeah, we may as well record a victory against Dark Yojimbo. Record the state of Dark Anima and Mega Sisters. Yeah, I may as well. Record them all before committing to any... you know, committing to any actual arena doing. Right, what do we need? First strike all round, that's fine. The setup is basically the same, isn't it? The resources aren't technically finite, because you can defeat Belgamine for one of the resources, and you can do it over and over, and the other resource you can play Blitzball for. So technically the resources are infinite, it's just maddening to grind them out all the time. But all I have to do is record myself doing one each, and then hack them in from there and just say I did that over and over. Otherwise, if I do it legitimately, this video will take all year to stream. And next year. Yeah, Star Curtains are from Shiva. Underdog Secrets are from Blitzball, yes. I have not maxed my game time to max. I forgot. I don't even know how. I'll look at it in a second. Probably get there eventually anyway. How do you leave the cave? You can warp from the save sphere. And possibly even this pad. Right. I don't think we have to set anything up. I think we're already ready from last time. See, here's where you confused me earlier, Carrie. You said that I may as well just go in for the attack on this guy. I think that's what you said. Instead of waiting till I had haste. Why did you say that? May just die, but what if he doesn't? Does it make a difference then? Thanks, B Pig Sheep. It couldn't have done it alone. What's your HP again? Nowhere near as high as Bahingus. Your defense still sucks. Well, I'll trust you. You've never steered me wrong before. And I guess the same applies here. Then again, I could really do with swapping his weapon, actually. This is dark carry. This is good. This is good. I mean, it's not the best. I would rather you don't attack her again, obviously. Same loss condition for every fight. Yes, that's a good way to look at it, actually. And that loss condition is all down to the same unfortunate level of luck that you... Yeah, it's a good point. I see what you mean. We can only optimize things so much in this challenge. I tell you what's throwing me off with that mini game. You can see Yojimbo's overdrive bar in the background, and it's throwing my timing off because it looks like it's part of my bar. Do not like that. Oh, come on! Typical. Bad juju. It's better to get the bad luck early than later. True, but it'd be better to not to get it at all. Oy vey. Come on, we've got to be able to kill Dark Yojimbo once. Just once. Makes this whole thing sting a little bit more. Oh, don't tell me that if Dark Yojimbo had a specific drop, then things would be easier or something. Or maybe even Bahamut. Go on, hurt me more. Using Farplane, you can actually give your characters the overdrive mode that's normally reserved for Aeons. Oh, as in, like, it increases with almost any action. That's interesting. Not for this run, because that would be, like, majorly cheating, but it's pretty cool that you can do that. Oh, but Comrade's not a thing. Yeah, that's true, because Aeons wouldn't have a Comrade. Yeah, okay, good point, Sin. I will check Animus damage next time. Okay. Okay. Do that more. And only that. Do not hit her again. And do not use that wacky whatever. Look at his overdrive bar right there, throwing me off. Right in the middle of my bar. Stop it. Hello, Piano Man. Please don't hit Riku. You knobhead. Alright, wish granted. Let's see how much damage Anima can do. Yuna's a better damage dealer than Tingus. Yeah, good point actually. Would that mean I'd need to have stone proof on Yuna? She already has it. Of course she does. $170,000. Oh, that hurt. And that'll be the death. Each summon would be better until we use the 6 that can break the damage limit. Yeah, you make a very fair point, actually. You need one Aeon to block one single Zanmato at most. I like the way you think. That removes some of the luck that we need. Good thinking there, Floop. And what's also oddly convenient is that Yuna has first strike as well. Yeah, so just swap. Wait, how do you want the lineup to be? We could swap Yuna for Waka, then swap Tingus for Yuna. And then what Auron for Riku. Yeah. Save Veil 4 for the Zanmato shielding. Good shout. Veil 4 is the weakest Aeon. See you, Lunaria, thank you for being here. You can just summon without the haste. Yeah, true, turn 1. But I want Waka, and so I guess I swapped Tingus for Waka, yeah, fair point. It's me being stupid, don't worry about it. Let's not speed this attempt up, because it's the first attempt on this strategy. This obviously wouldn't work for Dark Bahamut, but Is there a chance that this could help me with my 5 attempts in a row? We'll see. So we know this is about 170,000. Or a little bit less, sure. That's a one-hit kill. Okay. Walk her in here. Do the needful. Beat up teenagers in a cave and not, you know, fight sin. I know, right? What's this guy's problem? This thing would destroy sin. And yet they had this in their back pocket the whole time. Yevon is secretly Sin sympathizer. I did a lot of maths while you were doing Bahamut. Oh, don't hit her again, you absolute wanker. There are basically 10 outcomes for each pair of attacks. 7 are survivable, 3 are not. 2 of the bad outcomes are about 22%, chance it was 44. Do not hit Riku, you complete prick. I'm ready on the soft reset. Why you gotta be this way? Just why? Do you enjoy being an asshole? How does a heathen summoner not get noticed by Spirit? It's not like summoning Yojimbo is allowed normally. I think the funniest part is that I got chased out of Makalania Temple after defeating Dark Shiva. And then once I got chased away into the next screen, I went back and they were just cool. I even went into the Cloister of Trials and the Faith Room, and they were just like, whatever, man. You defeated Dark Shiva, just go. Yeah, Yuna's going to do so much more damage than Tidus. This should cut the RNG down quite a lot for this particular fight. I'm going to fast forward. Wrong Aeon, but whatever. We need to do them all at some point anyway. That was 100,000. And now we cross our fingers. We can still recover from that if we get lucky. It really would have to be luck, though. Come on now. Of course, Walker's not getting his overdrive thanks to this. Dead turn, not a threat. True, it's just consumable wasting. Well, it's a threat now. Yes, I am, Floop. Come on. Why you gotta be like this? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? It seems so attainable. It's right within our grasp. You hurt him. Hurt people hurt people. No. Yeah, I probably was getting a bit unlucky there. A lot of wakasashis. Odds are in your favour, you just roll in ones. Get that 170k, almost. Did all three of his attacks there. All back to back. Yeah, there's never a chance of dodging, so it's not like we can just hope for luck on, like, dodge luck either. Just one less thing we can hope for. Dead turn. We just need to keep going to the single targets and hopefully it's not Riku. Yeah, kill someone else for a change, man. Mix it up, kill Walker. Well, he did exactly what I asked. Right, what's his HP? Just want to... Okay. Let's get 100,000 on him. All it would take is one dodge from an Aeon. Like Anima, for example, on the last hit that it does. And that's another overdrive. The odds would be incredibly low, and probably impossible actually, but... My god, it would be great if it happened. Just wasting my time. Have we considered the Dark Aeons are racist? It might be actually because they're Yevonite Aeons, isn't they? Is that tracking? Did they build in a mechanic where they attack Riku more often, and then if she's dead, Yuna because she's half Albert? That's a very acceptable attack he just did. Not enough 15Ks in there. I saw a couple of 16s. It's fine. It's dead turn. Swap Yuna for Tingus. Can I ask why? Because Yuna still does more damage with each Aeon. And like you said, we're only tanking one overdrive with this setup, are we not? Or do you not think so? Do you think we need to tank 2 overdrives? See, now a Wasak Wakawasi whatever kills us. And isn't dead when it arrives. Guess getting him hasted would also be beneficial. But he doesn't have auto life, does he? If I bring him in now... No, that's what I was thinking. Let's just keep with the damage for the time being. Waka needs to be the target to do this. Okay. 100,000. One shot. A raid? Hey, thank you Cammy for the raid. How you doing? I'm doing quite well, Cammy. What were you playing today? Yeah, this is just one of them situations where a Wakasashi whatever ends it, and Riku being attacked also ends it. So, once again, we're at the mercy of the luck that we've been having to endure. HP. Almost under halfway. Coin flip time. Just hit one of the other two. That's all I ask. This overdrive's probably going to fill up pretty soon, actually. Okay, in that case, we need Waka to take the hit. Do we not? So that Yuna gets her overdrive? Okay, the odds suddenly got worse. I guess I should be saving Yuna's overdrive for when, for when his overdrive gets close. Not enough 16Ks. Waka would be ideal, but it's still doable. Yeah, because if Yuna gets hit, at the very least I can get everyone auto-lifed again. And then hopefully someone else takes a hit after that. But once again, Please don't hit Riku. Single target attack, wrong target. That's harsh. That's so harsh. I thought he'd get an overdrive off that. I guess I should have... If Riku was alive, I should have attacked Reels first. Oh, so he's got it now. So we're going to see it in action. Man, he had about 400 and something thousand left. Yeah, we did about 3/4. This is definitely possible. So, much easier. Well, that's a good thing I'm not on the standard sphere grid then, because I don't want it to be much easier. How's challenge going? Nightmare. A horror game called Infliction. Okay, I never heard of it. Yes, if we survive that coin flip, then this would likely be... You know, we might actually get somewhere. If Riku was alive, I should have used Wakka's attack reels first to put him close to that overdrive, and then threw an Aeon at him, I guess? Let's see a Zanmato, shall we? Max damage. We can totally win this. Just got to get a little bit luckier. Just a little bit. Man, that damage seemed lower than usual. Wow, that was 4 Diagros in a row. Where are my 16,000s at? Wrong target, dude. God, I hate this guy. Unless he doesn't hit her next. I need to stop talking while I'm doing that. It didn't matter anyway. He really is racist. Why are you like this, Yojimbo? He needs to go to a council meeting or something. Councillor meeting. He needs to have professional help. Stop standing in the way of my victory. use up your Wakasashis now. If I don't talk, I get it. I nail it every time, I think. I can accept that outcome. Do that more. But like alternate between Waka and Yuna. Hello, Lucian. This is going to be a video for sure, yeah, eventually. It might take quite some time, but we'll get there. I'll go ahead and hit Riku twice in a row, you may as well. He's doing what I want him to do now that I got bad input. Now that the skill issue becomes a factor, don't start giving me the RNG I need. What's a life on Tingers? Sorry. I should have, you're right. It's in God's hand now, get it? Here's an Aria. Well, we couldn't defeat Dark Anima, so we're going to give Dark Yojimbo a turn. Even if it's just one victory, we're going to try. Dark Bahamut did not go well. We do not get the RNG we need on that one. That is 74,000. That's how low our defense is compared to the Aeons. Ooh. You got break damage limit on Wahingus without playing Blitzball. Oh, I played Blitzball a bit and then I hacked it in because it was just Blitzball playing. I could do it anytime. I can record it anytime. Or more specifically, I hacked in the Jupiter Sigil. What HP did he have remaining? Because I know he was like... Yeah, only just under half. I don't even know how I did that. Look at how I even did that menu. Why waste time with Blitzball when you can ethically cheat? It's so annoying because we got so close with this strategy. That was the escape key. Well, whatever I've got on the controller that is the escape key, that's how I did it, because all I did was try to do the soft reset. Well, you mentioned that you hacked it in the video. I don't know. could do. It's difficult because I'm going to get complaints either way. But I am willing to take the complaints, and the video didn't take 2 years. It's inviting grief. Yeah, that's my argument against it. I get some people complaining that I jumped in my Ratchet & Clank 3 no jumping video, even though I only did it to prove that you can't do this without jumping, and then in the video I then cut to a previous part in the level and then explained how I got around it instead. And I was like, yeah, I know I jumped there. It was to show you that I'm not going to get up there without jumping unless I cut back earlier in the video and do this instead. But apparently I didn't explain that well enough in the video itself, so I still warranted a lot of complaints. I elicited complaints, many of them. So many people complained about that, and it's just like, what can I do? Can't do anything. Complaints will happen no matter what I do. Hello, the short Scottish guy. And hello, Tutuka? Might have missed that name, sorry. Tutuka? Thank you for understanding. Because it is pure time saves. They're all things I could just do. What was the comment I got earlier today? It was a complain comment, and I can't remember exactly what it was now. Oh yeah, it was the Jack and Daxter video. There was something I couldn't do. Well, there was something that you're not supposed to do, but you can do it. It's just really hard. And this is Jack and Daxter. It's a game I'm not crazy, skilled at. So, because I couldn't do it, and I was talking to the Jack and Daxter speedrunners at the time, one of them offered to record it for me, and they did. And they sent me the footage. And in the video I was like, you can do this. You can get around our restriction by doing this, but because I'm not good enough at it, because I'm not a speedrunner, here's a footage of a speedrunner doing it. To prove it's possible. And I don't think anyone complained that I used someone's footage. I made it very obvious that it was someone else's footage. I put in the corner of the videos, gameplay by, then name of person. But someone was like, well, you didn't do it yourself, so this shouldn't count. So the answer's no. That kind of thing. And it's just like, what do you want from me, man? Either I master one specific game for months and months or years and years of my life to get good enough at this speedrun strat, so I can do this one thing and record it for myself and never make another video in, for years. Or I get this video out the way, prove that what I'm trying to do can be done, and move on to another video so I can keep the content going. What do people want? Thankfully, the complaint comments are few and far between, so I can't be concerned too much about it. But that jump one on the Ratchet & Clank is noteworthy because it's probably the one that was the most common. What's your main team normally in FF10? I use everyone in FF10. It's that game where you can do it because you can swap characters in and out. Everyone's got their uses, really. I suppose if I was doing a casual playthrough, I wouldn't use Kimari all that much, maybe. But That's the beauty with 10. You can use everyone. No one's useless. A different FF game, then you'd be picking teams. So 6, for example, I would be Edgar, Sabin. God, I've mixed it up a little bit in the past. Who would I? I always have Edgar and Sabin because I just like the tools and the Blitz. I've always liked those. But with the other remaining person, I tend to mix it up. Mix. Right as I'm mixing. Okay, you hit Walker. I can accept that. Okay, that's good. Wait, no, I can get Tingus. Good. I promise I take in the information. Sometimes. FF12 now, there are a lot of differences between characters, but not that good kind of difference. No, I don't like it when there's no difference between them. Which is ironic because I like 8 and there's not many differences between them, but the limit breaks are so prevalent in that game that it kind of almost is like there's a difference between all the characters because of how often they show up. Your teams in 15 and 16. It's kind of hard to do teams in 16 because you're kind of railroaded in what teams you're playing as. Is it free? Yeah, it might be. For what? I'm not sure if it's going to prove useful for this particular fight, but it's not impossible that it would prove useful. How much HP has it got left, actually? I've not checked. Okay. Just about over half. I guess I could get it on Lulu. Oh, but then again, Lulu can't swap out. No, wait. Yes, she can. I'm being stupid. Sorry. Losing my mind. It's weird that Balthier and Fram would have any benefit with polearms, considering their weapons are guns and bows. I heard, I read something online where it said that Final Fantasy XII would have been better if Pinello died. Like, relatively early on. Because, storyline-wise, she's largely useless once you get, like, a quarter of the way through the game. And it would give Varna reason to have revenge and be in the party. And I thought to myself, you know what, that would have been better. Okay. That's good. Didn't hit Riku. Battlefield should have been the main character. I need you to not hate our bed right now. I need you to hate gingers. If that's not so much to ask. Jingers. That overdrive bar's getting too close for comfort. Could do 100k easy right now. If he attacks, he doesn't get an overdrive yet. He'd need to attack again, right? Have I only summoned once? The heck? Wakka's been friggin' pulling his weight. Yeah, it's because Yuna keeps dying, that's true. So Wakka keeps getting his attack reels. Single target on Riku and we win. You think so? Are we close enough? We might actually be. That's so annoying. Literally any other attack and we might have won that. Literally anything else. That was the only move that won him that. And he did it. If he just didn't do Wakka whatever. And it didn't matter who he hit with a single target hit. He would have won. And it wouldn't have mattered if we'd swapped Riku out with, like, say, Tidus. Because the same thing would have happened. Even he doesn't have enough agility to get a turn, right? See you, Zanaria. And thank you. Oh, it's evil. Sorry, Tingus. Hello, Jai. Oh. He never hits Yuna or Wakka after single targeting Riku. I have noticed that. But I won't be doing too many more attempts. It is a shame that we can get as close as we can get without winning. It's just doing this 5 times that's, like, crazy to me. Yeah, okay, you can save between each one and you'll get there eventually. But my god. Hello, Margin. Maybe he always goes for a single target on the lowest health person. I feel like if that was true, Kai would have told me by now. It seems more likely we're just really unlucky. And the later phases are going to be more difficult because he gets overdrive faster. Didn't think of that. I've forgotten about that one. I mean, maybe we just throw Aeons in the way of it. With lucky timing and it still works out. It still feels possible. Do we have a situation where we could get auto life on somebody else? Maybe eventually. Oh my god, give Walker a turn. Maybe not. Yeah, you're right. I'm just not going to bother. No, I wouldn't get that, Jai. Not a Nintendo guy, you know this. I might get Mario Party, Jamboree. Now you can probably swap Riku for Tingus. May I ask why? Because that would be dangerous. Yeah, if she's in the top slot, what's that Waka 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 whatever doesn't give her an overdrive. Now I might be able to give somebody else. No. This is ridiculous. Saw some 16s in there. What's your HP? Okay. Could I do it now? Yes. Safety strat is definitely what that is. Okay. I was debating putting Tingus in just to get a hit in, but I don't really know if it's worth it, because then Walker can't get an overdrive if someone else gets hit. And his damage is just too great by comparison. Alright. This could mean I could give somebody else auto life. Perhaps Lulu. And it would make sense to have top Riku for Tingus, then Yuna for Riku. See if you can use Slice and Dice and swap him back out. He could, by the end of it. What's the actual plan here? Hold on, we'd use Slice and Dice, then Yuna's turn comes around. Are we saving her overdrive for when Zanmato's getting close? So are we swapping Yuna then for Riku? And then we can swap Tingus for Yuna later when we're not saving her overdrive. It's just a free Slice and Dice. Alright. I like where he runs into the dog and pushes it out of the way. Then Yuna goes for broke, and then we can swap Riku for Tinkus for Riku and reapply. Right, got it. Okay. Oh, I would kill that dog right now in cold blood if I had to. If it let me. Okay, that's fine. If anything, him using Wakasashi with everybody with auto life, it's kind of secretly a good thing because it gives both Yuna and Riku their overdrives. And obviously we use Riku straight away, but at least Yuna's got hers. Okay, that's good. Now we've all got them. It's the boss's turn before Yuna, because she's not hasted. If Riku uses Hyper Mighty God next turn, does Yuna get a turn before the boss? Because I know that Zanmato's getting close. And if I use attack reel, Zanmato's there. Will Yuna get a turn before the boss if she gets hasted on Riku's turn? What's the play here? Yeah, it's the best thing we can do. We just need to hope Yuna gets a turn before the boss after she gets hasted. Attackers won't push the overdrive yet. Oh, because it's 2%, right? You said that before. Hope he doesn't kill Yuna. You don't think she's going to get a turn first? Even if she does, what difference does it make? Don't kill Yuna. Okay. Now we have to summon. Wait, hang on. How much HP's it got left? Okay. I was going to say Veilfor to take the hit, but it makes more sense just to get the damage off. So, get Ixion in there. Xingus. Thor's Hammer, 100,000 damage. Zamato hits Ixion. And we can continue the run. Whatever happens, Walker gets in another attack reels. For sure. It's going to be close, this, actually. Okay. Okay. That worked out so good. Might turn off the speed up for this now. And to think you'd have to do this 5 bastard times in a row. So dumb. Guess most people aren't doing overdrives only. We needed that slice and dice. Maybe. We'll see. Another Kimari clutch. Ah, what's your HP now? Oh, I'm bricking it. Walker needs to have auto life. There's no getting around that, I feel. I was just like imagining, like, in what world do we swap Riku, but no. Okay, I'm so nervous now. You'll never get an attack reels in without it. You know what? That gives Yuna her overdrive, so like I'm not too sad about that. Like, there's nothing to be sad at. It's a wasted. He wasted a turn doing that at this moment. You basically can't lose now. Don't say that. Don't say that. If he Wakasashes every single turn from now on until he gets Zanmato, then we lose. This guy. Do not Wakasashi every turn until you get your overdrive. I will call so much BS. The odds of that are monumentally low. Is that Waka? That's who he was facing. No, it was Yuna. So everyone's overdrive is full. Do not miss this, you idiot. I'm talking to me. Wow, we did it. We finally killed him. In just that, actually. I thought maybe it might not quite be there. See, what's annoying is that the slice and dice wasn't necessary, after all, because Yuna's turn came right after, I believe, and then she could have just grand summoned Summit and done 100,000. But oh well, what can you do? Tit for tat. Of course it would be a weapon for Riku. Thank you, Floop. I should have known by the name. I should have known by the name. It's so cruel. One last middle finger from him, yeah. Ah. I'll save in a separate slot. How many dark matters did I get? Are they key items? They're not key items. Where are they? I've got 9 so far. But I'm guessing you can only get them by playing Blitzball or defeating Dark Aeons. Well, that was a stream, everybody. I'm not subjecting myself to any more of that. Thanks for watching. This has been the Final Fantasy X 3 days in a row extravaganza. We must be moving on to something else and make like keeping the variety up a little bit at some point soon. I'm gonna download Ratchet Deadlocked / Ratchet Gladiator, depending on where you live, and I'm gonna do a jumpless challenge for that. I'm actually not going for phase 2. No, with how long it took me to get this far, I'm afraid not. I'd have to get as lucky as I just got 4 more times. And I'd also have to time the Aeon to tank the Zanmato at a different time because it comes sooner. And eventually it's going to start getting 2 Zanmatos a fight, so I've got to make sure I've got an Aeon to tank both. I could do it. It's possible. Maybe off stream I'll do it. I don't know. Maybe I'll try this on stream next time. We'll continue where we left off and see what happens. As for now, thanks for watching, everybody. If I do play Ratchet Gladiator soon, then I've got 3 challenges on the go. But that's fine, because I can probably take a little break from Spyro. Purely because I've already done a Spyro video recently, so maybe I'll mix it up a little bit again. And I want to play Ratchet Deadlocked, because I've not played it in such a long time. It's fundamentally the same strat, just timing becomes more important. Yes. Hello, Sonic Matrix. Anyway, thanks for watching. Subscribe. Thank you, Floop, for the gifted members. And thank you for the raid. And the bits. Thank you for being here till the end, Jai. I'm going to go. Good night. Bye-bye. We got there enough. That's what I'm saying. Thanks, Carrie.